Depends on if the clan may be on the day or night. They're gonna be a heavy out of line and railjack day. Out of line because they got their operator, but they need those out of line shards in order to level this stuff up. I'll show you an example of what I'm talking about. That's the Hydralisk, that's the highest one. And the other one before that is up there, but we're gonna be taking out a lot of those. The Terrorless. And when you beat one of those, they drop one of those. And you can turn those in. The upgrade, the little Vomulus drop those, the Eidolons drop those. And you use those to level up your operator. Like when they say focus conversion, there you go. Those drop from the Hydralisk. That drop from the Gauntless. And then they got the regular ones that I don't think you can do anything with though. But these, I mean, I'm already using the one that I always use. Everything's maxed out. And the reason why I use this is 100% damage taken is returned to the attacker. That's why you be seeing the enemies and they have numbers be popping up around them when it ain't the ones that I'm shooting at them. Like little white numbers, it'd be like sometimes real low numbers like 5s and stuff like that. It's because of that ability. That's how I know which one's attacking me. Like if I'm looking around, enemies all over the place at different ranges, and then you see one that numbers popping up on it, or one of them that's walking around like those ancients, and you see numbers just keep popping up on it. That means he probably got some like aura that's doing damage to me. And sometimes if it's doing damage like that, it's also taking energy or something of the sort. And that's how it's easy to find those that sometimes they're not even within sight range or line of sight. They'll be like around a corner or something like that with some sort of aura that's doing damage, and you can see the numbers popping up. And plus the increased operator armor. But Void Blast, I don't even use that. I use the Crippling Dash and Sundering Dash. Using Void Dash through an enemy will reduce their armor by 75%. Well, that's the one I'll be using. And using Void Dash through an enemy will reduce their damage by 50%, so it makes them weaker. In more ways than one, the damage they can receive and the damage they dish out is weakened by half or more. This I don't even be using Void Blast, or haven't got given a chance for this one to actually shine. Operator damage. I should probably use this ability. I wonder if it works during Eidolon hunts. Like if I use Void Blast on the Eidolon or one of the little Vomulus, will it do that? And therefore we can take down the shield faster. And increases their warfare armor to 60 armor is good for anybody. And this is the one where everybody be turned invisible. They take less damage, so they got like adaptation on. They got the damage all the way up, reduction up to about 90% already. And they're using somebody like Ember with that new ability where it has damage reduction and it's up. And then I do this ability right here and they go invisible. That's another 80% damage reduction. I'd be surprised if they take any damage at all.
their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Another job well executed. Broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
did the first one already, the first mission of the sortie, but they won't let me reselect it again. I'm on the second one, the interception, so I'm not sure if you've already done the sortie missions or not, so you will have to select the first one and then they'll let me ride along, hopefully. You will have to select it because I've already done the first one and it won't let me reselect it. So since I'm in a group with you, we'll see if it will let you select the first mission and I can ride along again. The sortie missions, we'll do that one first since it's like a daily occurring thing. We'll get whatever reward coming from that, then we'll grind for that Bratton receiver part. I can give you some of the relics if you don't already have one, because I got a bunch of them to increase the chances of getting it. And then I recently got another prime heated charge for Hildren, so I'll be hitting hard again as far as doing Eidolon, so you can get the necessary shards to upgrade your operator. So we get through these sortie missions first, and then we'll grind for that weapon, and then weapon part, and then we'll bounce back and forth between whatever missions you need to do. And when nighttime comes in the plains, we'll go do as many Eidolons as we can, and then come back. The jackal, like greenish yellowish looking color thing. Go to the little navigation, press R1 and then L1, so you can go all the way down to the little icon that looks like a ribbon with a little X marks in it, and then you can go ahead and select the first one because it won't let me reselect it. I guess it'll prevent people from farming it. It's a sortie mission. If you scroll down to the bottom, they got a long list of various little prizes that you can get, anywhere from a Riven mod to a legendary core to 4,000 Endo, I think like 6,000 Kuva, Catalyst Blueprint, Reactor Blueprint, and not sure what else. Oh, a statue, Iatan statue. They got a list of stuff. You'll see it when you get a chance to. I can barely hear you when I was busting this big ass rifle, and it's hard to hear. Put the necessary mods on it to help stay alive, like adaptation. I can barely hear you. This is a loud ass rifle. It's like every time you start to talk. Yeah, it's better. A lot better. Matter of fact. You max it out. That's a good one to have. If I had an extra river mile for it a long time ago, and if you would have joined around that time, or if I would have thought about it, I would still have it. But it didn't have any good rolls on it at that point in time anyway. But I'll keep in mind to hold on to a bunch of stuff I normally get rid of since I actually got an active person. Still killing those enemies like that one that was right next to you just then. And with the Excalibur, if you go to your operator mode, if you hop out into your operator, he'll still walk around by himself and be doing a whole bunch of fighting and stuff like that. So that's it. And oh, those Umbra mods, those are like the strongest ones. They give you the most health, the most intensify, and most armor, especially when you have them all in the set. And since he has the mod polarities for him already, you add them to him and he has that how that durability. And that sword, the little Skiajati, if you do a finisher or a stealth with it, you'll turn invisible for a certain amount of time. So when you do your howl and they're stunned, you can just walk up to them and do a finisher on them and you'll turn invisible. And if there's a big group, you can basically go invisible and finish out that whole group and not be seen at all. You have to once you get the standing in Venus to old mate with Solaris United, and that's when you can do the Prophet Taper quest. That's when you can we got that from the dojo, right? You got that from the Tenno Lab in the dojo, right? But you'll still need the actual mission where you use it at. So you basically just have a head start, and when it comes down to that point, you can just add it in. They may even give you an extra one. I think you get one during the mission, and then any other arc-wing weapons you want to add it to, you will have to either craft one or purchase one like you did. And we'll have to work on like that ability just seeing me do when you turn invisible and you heal up. You can go to Cetus. Well, I think I can. Yeah, I'll get you one. I'll go when we go to Cetus after this. After the sorties, and we get that little weapon part. We'll go to Cetus. I'll get the actual part. It's called Magus Repair. I think that's what it's called. Or Magus Rejuvenation. I got two separate ones that when you exit the Warframe, it has a certain amount of chance to replenish a certain amount of health, and the other one is once you're out of the Warframe and do Void mode, it heals for a certain amount per second. But I'll get the one that heals for a certain amount per second, and whatever other one that you want to actually have on your Warframe, that's up to you. But I'll get that maxed out, and I got plenty of those Eidolon core things to put the standing back up top, so it ain't no thing. Therefore, when your health is low, you can go ahead and hop into your operator, heal up and jump back in, keep you alive longer. This is the mission I was on right here. And then that's when I seen you show up in chat, and that's hopped out of that party, and clan takes priority in my book. Yep, every 24 hours. And if you time it right, you could be like within the next hour of a reset and go ahead and do it, and then when that time is up, you can do it again. It just has a set amount of time every time, whenever you decide to do it. That's why I try to do it every day, because you can miss out on getting a river mod or something like that showing up every day. But it's a random reward. You may get an I-10 statue, you may just get Endo, you may get Kuva, you may get a catalyst or a reactor, which the only way to get those is purchasing them with platinum or getting them with the Nightwave or that, or sorted reward, or certain missions that give them as a reward.
Nearby communications towers are guarded. Crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any messages.
I'll be at Charlie. They got different warframes that have abilities that do increase movement speed, like Volt, Wisp, who else? I think Valkyrie got one. Oh, Volt. Another one that does movement speed. Oh, they added a new ability to what's his name? Fall Bond. You got like yeah, it increases in level each mission. You got 3 separate ones. And for like a regular assassination or something like that, and it ends up on being on the 3rd one, a mission that you can do easily, mess around to be harder, because now all the monsters be like level 100. And trying to do an assassination that's level 100 at that time, it's kind of difficult. That's why I call it get my weapon sorted mission ready. You do a former on it, where it can actually handle missions like this, because sometimes they have stipulations, like with this one, they have increased shields. Their health is low, but they got a Buku shield, so you need damage, either electric to eat through or a heavy impact to eat through the shield. It blinks in and out sometimes in the middle of a sentence. might also be that well, if it ain't push to talk, you probably got one of them mics that have to hear a certain level of sound in order to actually trigger to start what's the word, recording, I should say. So it won't be like a bunch of background sound, like a sound of a keyboard or shifting around won't trigger it and hear every single itty bitty sound. That actually be speech. Trinity does that as a passive, and certain certain abilities, I can't remember which one exactly that does. That's what's up. Seen that you had like one or two in that photo or something else. I was just about to say that. That's a good thing, because that's a good specter to have. As she constantly healing, throwing out the little energy thing and the health ability. That's why I couldn't wait to get one and turn it into a specter. One of the best ones to have, especially if you put a good weapon on them. The Exorcist is the one that I seen do the best, because she fired fast as hell. And it has some range on it. It pretty much be killing some of everything. It's just when I had switched it to the one that I currently got on, she don't fire it as fast and ain't been killing too much, but I might have to switch it back. They full of stuff going on. Now, I'm in the United States. Sleep pattern. It's all due to my occupation. Something serious. I mean, that particular mission, they usually don't have that many air, or I ain't gonna say air because there's no air out there, but those many crafts that close to where you start out at. But they did for some reason, and I had to deal with a whole bunch of ruptures and make choices that take a few seconds of rupture time to kill off of some of these enemies that were causing ruptures, like the Outrider and the cruise ship. To deal with those, and the borders really don't do anything except just cause ruckus, and like they'll be alright being on there. I can deal with them when I get back and take down a cruise ship or two and an Outrider, and then come back and take care of the rupture before the end of the mission. So I had to make a few of those decisions of letting that stuff sit there like that before running out of the repair sealant stuff and having to take the time to go and craft some more. So before I had to go and actually recraft some more of that sealant, I forgot the name of the technical term for it. Oh, of course they are. I think you get one for free already when you actually get a Railjack, and the other ones you just have to purchase, and they're actually worth the price that they are, 50 platinum. I've heard like people who playing on a different platform that actually get stuff ahead of us, that they're gonna change how you obtain those, but currently you just get them by purchasing them with platinum, but they come in handy. Like only when I first started, yes, that's good because I had to do it all by myself, so I couldn't depend on anybody else for real to actually tank the damage and deal the damage. So I was spending a lot of those to get a good weapon, and the technique in which I was completing the missions helped out that I didn't have to do it often. It just basically, because they got different tiers of them. They got the standard one, they got the 1, 2, and then the 3. 3 is when you get to the what's that called? It's called something. I think the Void Proximus or something like that's what it's called. The highest one, where you have to be like tier 7 of your intrinsic 7. But once you get to that one, but that's when you get the tier 3s, and it's worth spending those on, because instead of having an abundance of those materials to repair it and then wait the amount of time for it to repair, and then you fuck around and mess around to find something that's better than the one you spend all that time repairing, because once you start the repairing process, you can't get rid of it unless you complete it. But once you complete it, you can scrap it, or before you start the repair you can scrap it, but once you're in the middle of repairing, you can't scrap it at all, and you might have something that's better than the one you already spent so many resources building on, because once you scrap it after you repaired it, there's an abundance of resources that you get back. But if it's stuck in the middle of repairing, then you just have something sitting there that's partially repaired that you can't scrap because there's a bunch of resources poured into it that may change. That's like a who? Oh, Neja. I only ran through him as a mastery rank, but I've seen people play with him. And they play with them well. I mean, they're running around setting fire up all over the place, and they be cooking stuff. I remember the little teleporting hula hoop. It's something like how wisp ability is, where you throw out a projection and then press it again or release it to whichever mode that you use, and you can teleport to that location where you just have to time where it is, because sometimes it looks like it's further than what it is and you end up falling short. But he got an ability like that. I'm not sure if it's good for spy missions as far as bypassing cameras and motion sensors, but that's a good one. But as far as spy frame before you actually use Evara, Wukong is a better one. And as far as Ninja, I don't remember too much. I just ran through doing Master Ring, and that was it. All the who? I think the only one I don't have is Loki Prime. It is a regular Warframe I don't have, which is Limbo. I don't understand why I didn't finish that one. Can't remember why. I mean, I probably understand, I just don't remember why I didn't. I probably had sold the parts after I had finished the quest, but I had already purchased I had already bought the whole Prime Access pack of Limbo Prime then, so that's probably why I didn't care too much about the actual Limbo when I did that quest. And then I think that's when I had noticed that there's a whole list of everything like that, so of things to complete and so on and so forth. I basically had to stumble across and tiptoe through this game at the beginning because no tutorial, and haven't played it before, found out it just existed. So I wasted a whole lot of resources that I know better than to waste now. And Limbo pulling this stupid shit right here is gonna fuck everything up. Let's back out and come back in. It's just us two, because you can't access the panel when they're doing stupid shit like that. The only reason I had it on public was the sake of people who can't go through those missions too well. They'll need help. I remember how it was when I was first going through, before I was capable of going through solo, that you need an actual good group of a bunch of people to actually make it through, and we had to coordinate well in order to make it. But now that I can just go through by myself, I tend to every now and then just go through to help people who just need it done, because you can get frustrated trying to do a mission 4 and 5 times, especially if it's like a spy mission or a certain enhancement to a enemy on one of those missions or something like that. That makes it extremely difficult, especially during the assassination. Like for the ambulance, it's like armor enhancement, and it's on the ambulance, and it's on the level 80 through 100. It'll be extremely difficult, extremely. But I've done it before. I used yes, if you don't have Nyx or Nyx Prime to do it, it's going to be very, very hard, because if you have that mission on 80 through 100 with enemy armor enhancement, you'll need something to strip away that armor, and that's what Nyx does. She basically made it where you can do any other kind of damage to it that you don't have to worry about armor. And who was it? I think Equinox helps as far as the amount of damage they will receive, so you can add like 100+ damage that they can receive, so they're gonna receive all the damage with nothing reducing it. Trying to think of anybody else that will help reduce armor rapidly like Nyx would. Yep. I see that show up in chat a lot. People looking for the systems. I'll check and see if I got the actual part, or no, I don't have the part, but I'll check and see if I got You'll need to scan this for the Silver Grove quest, and I'll check and see if I got relics for the part. You'll have a good head start then, because otherwise you have to come to missions like this and find them. It's not a sniper one, it's just an assault rifle. It's the one you get from those liches. Remember that mission I had to keep going back and somebody showed up with like a big old boss fight? Well, that's what it is. Basically a big grenadier that keeps on coming back and following you around and stealing your stuff. Nah, it's like a mini profit taker. On this one, don't go to the front door. There's a little back entrance that we can use to bypass having all those enemies to deal with. Seen a broadcast that was talking about that, so, the benefit to having that. No, of having Twitch Prime. I think it's gonna be a reoccurring thing of being able to have a affinity booster and credit booster. I'm about to draw some energy. Not the front, but the back. It's like where that place where all the ice is on the ground. There's an underneath. The only thing, if you ain't got a frame that can fly, is quite difficult.
Those consoles to change the destination of the vault portal. One of them is the key to our agent.
You don't have a certain amount of time, though. And now the enemy is gonna be pouring. We have to do these little console. There we go.
You found our agent. Escort them to extraction.
Possible. He'll be there until he gets to whoever he's looking for. You'll need those right here, these neurodes. And there's something to scan right here. There's another one over there too, right there. Right there next to it on the other side of it. But yeah, once you do the Silver Grove quest, matter of fact, I think we'll work on that. When it's nighttime and see this, we'll do the Eidolon. Well, first we're gonna farm for the weapon. After this last mission right here, we'll go farm for the go to the dojo. I'll give you the relic so you can increase the chance of you getting the receiver. See, like that, you get a Riven mod, right? Yep. It'll, once we get back and you go to the place where you upgrade your mods, or you can just go to a melee area where you're gonna put a mod on your melee, you can look and see what it takes in order to open it up. And then it's gonna be a random weapon. It might be something good. It might be like a Riven mod for the Skill Jotty that you just got. That's what I got. It's wonderful. That's actually rare to get for a unique weapon that comes with the frame. But I'll see. They're gonna be different, so. Go to the dojo and give you some of those relics for the Bratton receiver. Destroy 3 rush turrets while in the archway without dying, becoming down and getting afflicted by a status effect. Damn. Yep. Vauban, yeah, he got that little orbital strike now, bringing the hell down on their ass. It's pretty cool. That's good. That's progress. Till you run out of credits. Damn, I got so many damn relics. I'm trying to find out which one got the part I'm looking for in it. A bow? I'll see. Have you gotten a dread from the Stalker? Well, that's one. Well, yeah, make the dread then. If you get a headshot, it has a chance of decapitating. And it has a high critical chance on it too. Polymer bundles. We'll run across those. Once I find out which relic the U. There we go. The P1. I'll give you some of those. Yep, half of them I already had the weapons that go with them. If I had something to do it, yeah. But I got a Kavat that has every so often might do a ability that increases the amount of affinity you get, and that helps. It's just a rare one to get. I'm not sure. I mean, with the Kuva ones introduced, I think you can bypass a whole lot of the Syndicate weapons, and that'll contribute towards reaching 28. Because I'm at 26 and I haven't touched any of those syndicate weapons. I'm only sticking with the main ones, not those little extra ones, because getting good in some will take you down in the others. And the only reason I'm in a negative with some of these syndicates instead of all neutral is because I turned in some medallions, because I just wanted to do some of those other people in syndicates and get syndicate missions. So I ran some with them, rode along with them on their syndicate missions, and I picked up a medallion or two trying to open up a river and do some Nightwave stuff, and end up going in a negative with some people. I'm like, it really ain't that important. It'll come in handy to have somebody in the clan that has a syndicate to bring in extra stuff like that. I forgot which one it was already. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's Mesa or... Okay, there we go. No, it ain't. If you get the right lens. Yep, I got credits. I hope I got enough to actually do the trade. I recently got that prime heated charge again, and it costs what, 80 something platinum and 1.7 million to upgrade credits. But this is just for you to increase the chances of us getting it, because I'm gonna have some, you're gonna have some, and chances of us getting the receiver out of it will go up. You gotta see platinum or credits up there. Is it like a image or like a word? What color is it? And where did you see it at? Like to trade it? Yeah, cause I don't remember seeing anything like that. I'm gonna run the Plains of Eidolon and unlock this relic real quick. I'm not sure what the requirements to unlock yours. Just take a look at it and it should tell you what's required to open it up, and we can work on that. I just gotta shoot some little fresh turrets. That's it. Oh, the pool. The amount of the amount of damn it. You think I know what I just did. uh, it's like a mod capacity for your abilities and your operator. All that downtime from the old school ways where you had to make multiple Archwing launchers, and I had like 200 something of them, and I got rid of them all. And you only need one since they made it unlimited now. And when I had sold them all because I had needed credits, I sold all of them, including the one that I needed on my gear wheel. So in order for me to unlock the relic, because you have to kill the rush turrets while in the Archwing, I have to make another one without getting down. What does it say? Well, you got to be invisible first, and sometimes you can't move too fast while invisible. Do you have, does it say without being detected? Or just say, oh, well then you could have the little, unless you got a frame that goes invisible, but you got that sword now. And if you do like a stealth kill on somebody, you'll be invisible. So you can do like a stealth kill and there's enemies nearby, you can slide and kill them. So yeah, you could pull that off with that sword. I think we can both do that at the same time. Let's both go to, I'm gonna switch my frames to Varl so I can make you invisible. And so while I'm flying around taking care of that, because I just had to spend 10 platinum to rush that reactor again. Not reactor, but launcher again. We can just go and take care of that. You can either slide and shoot them or slide and do your little melee spin, whichever one. But we'll do that. I'll shoot the little rush turrets, and then I'll cloak you with the arrow, and therefore we'll go around and you can kill the amount of enemies that you need. You can open up both of them at the same time. That's good. So it is easy. I wonder if it'll work if I have my operator, and you know how you go invisible with it once I do void mode. Would that still count as invisible? As far as if they got a program to work that way. We'll try it out. I mean, they got different bases all around here, so you'll have your pick of people hit you with an arrow, and they'll last for a few seconds. And I remember how dark the plains were before you get the moon, and when you have the moon, now that it Yeah, I just got one more turret to kill real quick. I know where it's at, so I can just fly over to it real quick. There's not gonna be many enemies outside, so there's only certain places at nighttime that I actually have enemies outside. Alright, mine is open. Now we just gotta go find... Okay, I know what's I'm at. Actual enemies. No, they ain't nothing. I think I remember where they are. Because at nighttime they go inside. And they probably go to wherever them ships drop them off from. Oh, here goes some over here. Hold on, I gotta get my energy up. You can try selecting it again. I don't think so. And all the enemies are dead now because of those little Romulus. That's why they leave at night, because them little things just killed everybody. Alright, let's go to a different area. Yeah, I'm trying to help you open them up, but them little fuckers come flying in and kill everybody. You said 1 minute? Okay then. Cool. Alright, good. And then we just sit and chill then until then. Get far enough away and find a good group. Probably go back to where that area just was and wait for it then. Well, opportunity to get more erudite for you then, I suppose. That's some of them doggone vampire corvettes. Seen 2 of them. That. You see those? Those some new ones that you have to get yours infected first, and then splice the DNA and craft a new one. Basically, the only way to get them is you have to spend platinum. I didn't get the starter kit when I had the chance. I didn't see it as a priority for the sake of boost, for the sake of mastery rank. And I think the only good thing about it is, dude, like it revives you or something like that. It just has to come back or something like that. But mine had got... You either spend the platinum and get it all, or to get the DNA samples you have to go to the derelicts, because corvettes eat, or they feed off the infested. So go to the derelict and scan the corvettes, and you get, I think, 15% chance of getting a corvette genetic code, and get, I think, about 10 of those, and you can craft a corvette. But in order for this to work, you have to have one already, get it infected. No, you have to have a corvette already, get it bit by one of those, and then have 10 more genetic code, and then craft another one with just the DNA from one of those, extracted from one that was infected. Basically a whole lot of work. Have one already, get it infected by one of those, which I got one that has the glow of infection. It just ain't turned into one of those. It just sitting there and get the glow of infection, because we're doing one of these Eidolons, and it got bitten, but then it died, so I guess it kind of glitched with the little infection aura. It has a cool little color to it, but that's about it. It has like a little reddish glow on the outside of it. And here we go. Hold on, let me hit you with the arrow. Now you can go fuck him up. Make sure you slide though. You got to slide though when you kill him. Yeah, about 10 more seconds. Alright, I gotta hit you again. It's at 2 seconds. Alright. Yeah, you can slide and shoot him, slide and cut him as long as you slide. 6 seconds. Hold on. Seconds. Them jokers be hollering. Between them and the knocks, when them jokers die. And I think that scream almost sound like if you ever seen that movie The Last Samurai. And it's that part where they're at the town and the little soldiers had came in and it was cutting that dude's hair. That's what it almost sound like. I think people like to describe that as contagious. Oh, infectious laugh, I think that's what they say. There's a base to the right, or we can go over toward the left where towards the water. Realize the size of the ship that you're building, so it would make sense. It wouldn't be just something easy. Now if it was like craft the key to unlock a hidden railjet to override the systems where you can use it yourself, if that was already fully built and it was understandable, it would be like rare but not a whole lot of resources to do it. But since you actually got to build it, then that makes sense why it would hold on, let me get you with the arrow, why it requires so much. There's another one up here. I think my Corvette ripped that one. There's another base up towards this way. Or we can head more inland towards the coast, and this base right here got some. We got another dropship coming in now. Over this way. Alright, hold on. You gotta be sliding, yeah. That's always easier to melee. There go one. I can't see how he can see you. Oh, you ran out. That's what happened. Time ran off on me. Some mortars. Hold on. Yep. Oh, damn. Energy. Oh, I must have missed. We're running out of time. Here we go. Man, you move. If you're too close, it won't work. You gotta sit still. There you go. Five seconds. Alright, hold on. It would have showed you already. Press start options and then press it again and it should show back up to see. No, did you press options? Did you equip it on a melee weapon? Oh, you have to put it on a melee weapon in order for it to count towards it. Alright. So alright, let's walk through the gate and then walk back out. You can equip it from the arsenal there and then we can come back out here and do it. And give me a chance to see what the one I had or yeah. Yeah, you have to equip it on a melee weapon. It doesn't matter which spot, just as long as it's there. As far as you don't have to worry about the polarity. The only polarity shows up after it's unveiled. It's for the Furax. Ain't nobody really use that damn thing. I mean, they got like the critical and all that kind of stuff, but don't nobody use that damn thing. It's a weapon that you probably have yet to get that you can they got the Furax Mark 1 and 2 and stuff like melee that you can purchase straight out the arsenal, and then they got the Furax Wraith that you get from doing bounties. I think we had picked up a part yesterday. I can just get you and you can apply it to whenever you're gonna level those up. You can just use it on there and it'll be a little bit stronger. Hat. Yeah, she look like the little jellyfish, yeah. It's just as far as coloration, that's all on you. Flipping and untwirling and stuff. It has 11 shots. It actually shoots kind of slow, but since I got some mods on it that increase the fire rate, it's more bearable to deal with. Because before it used to shoot like, and then like that, but since I got a mod on it, exactly. Alright, let's find some of these enemies. Did it show up as soon as you stepped outside, as far as that you had the riven mod on there? Alright, got 20 seconds. Five seconds. Sometimes there's more. There's another group over here. Seconds. Five seconds. You keep moving, you gotta sit still. If you're too close, it won't work. There you go. Eight seconds. Remember the little vehicle you be flying around in that you be stealing from them? That's what they look like. But I blew up their vehicles or shot. You either shoot them while they're flying around in it without killing them and they'll fall out of it, or you blow it up before they get a chance to hop in it. Hold on. Yeah, you keep moving around. Hold on. Sometimes the slide, you'll be out of the slide by the time you kill the person. There's one right here. Yep, 5 seconds. I can't see where you at. Oh, there you go. There you go. You gotta be sliding, yeah. it, but there's another area right over here. Damn. It's about to be ghoul season. Second. It all depends. I got about like, I try to have like 1,000 on deck, but I have like anywhere between like 700 on a good day. There's overtime. I got the one that builds 10 at a time. See where you at. Oh damn. At 7 seconds. Oh damn. Let me go up there and deal with that thing. That big ass ship that just showed up dropping all the mortar. There we go. Been a while since I seen one of them. They shoot rockets and drop them damn mortar. Ten seconds. There's another base around. We'll head to this middle one before we head to the one right there with that big pillar sticking out of the top of it. She's invisible, I mean she can't be seen. There's a group of enemies down here. infiltration mod. That means she can. Alright, we just head back to the gate then. And they'll do like a little brief little pause with the screen to go black, and then it'll wait for a while for, I guess, to decide which weapon it's gonna be for. And then we'll just head back to our ships. No, head to the dojo. Once we leave Cetus, we'll head to the dojo. I can give you that little Furax ribbon so you can use whenever you're gonna level up one of them, because I ain't gonna use it. The Furax, they got the Furax Mark 1, the regular Furax, the Furax Wraith, and those are 3 different times you're gonna use that same ribbon. So I'll go ahead and get, no, the Furax is a melee weapon, but I'm not gonna use it. I've already leveled up those weapons. Damn, that's a lot. What weapon is it for? You at the dojo so I can give you that ribbon mod. I ain't gonna use it. I just end up melting it down. I don't think anybody will buy it either, because nobody really uses that thing. And if you're at a low level where you haven't used it before and you're using it for the first time, you wouldn't really pay too much or anything for it. So I just go ahead. What's the first name that you see when you look at it? It'll be the first word. Or you can just go to the place where you're gonna actually mod it at, select it like you're about to recycle it, like re-roll it, and it'll show a picture of the weapon on the side. But it's usually the first word when you look at it. I'm waiting at a dojo for you. Oh, you ain't mastery rank 12. But it's said, like, when you're reading whatever the words are, like the first, what does it say? Probably the Mire. The M-I-R-E. It's the infested sword. Yep. If it got that much electricity on it, you can add, if it already has toxin with it, it'll probably make it corrosive. A boost in corrosive. Hold on, let me just check the stats real quick. I can just link the name and see what the stats are. Yeah, it got toxin with it. So that that Riven Bar has toxin on it. I mean, not toxin, but electric. So with the amount of toxin that that weapon already has in it already, once you put that Riven mod on it, it'll turn corrosive because toxin and electric makes corrosive. So it'll be 100 something electricity plus the 65 baseline toxin. That's when it's not leveled up already, and they'll do corrosive damage. So I think it's a good one to have. It'll be a nice little reward for yourself when you get the Master Rank 12. You have a sword that does corrosive damage. I'll give you this other little Riven mod. Oh damn, hold on, let me check the Mastery Rank level on it. Because it might be too high for it. I think it's 15. If that's the case, then disregard. Yeah, it's 15. I'm gonna go ahead and melt it down. It ain't no point. Alright, we can go ahead and I'll send you an invite when I get back to the ship, and we can run some of those relic missions so we can get that Bratton receiver for you. That's a good rifle. That's one of the ones I was using for a while, especially when you get like punched through for it. You put like I think it's called shred. Once you get prime shred, it's even better. But shred, you put that on it as punch through and fire rate. That thing be tearing some shit up. The Bratton is for any primary weapon. But once you put shred on the Bratton, it'll shoot faster and it'll shoot through enemies, and them enemies with the shield, it'll go through them. If they hide behind cover or behind a door, it'll go through the door and get them. So it'll come in handy, and it doesn't have a whole lot of recoil either. Oregon Seal. We can pick those up along the way as you do the Silver Grove quest, I think, because there'll be some places you'll probably have to gather some more what's it called, Vestian Moss, and we'll have to go where the Granary is. So hold on, is this the right one? Yeah, that's P1. It's a spy mission. Hold on, let me switch frames then. Now that I've got it where Ivara ain't gonna be running out of ammo, it's easy with her signature weapon, because she can convert any kind of unused ammo. But if she's at a place that they ain't gonna drop no ammo, like fighting against some sentients or something like that, and she'll have a hard time. Once you keep progressing with the Nightwave, I think one of the rewards will be some weapon slots on this one. I think they may do another intermission soon with the sentient storyline going. Because every main enemy that shows up since the Saturn 6, they've been having that's a theme specific Nightwave.
To infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
So yeah, it went from Grenadier to Infested. They might do Corpus and Sentient, or Sentient then Corpus. What's the army colors? Oh, Baza Prime. Especially when you get it modded right, or modded how you want it. I used to have a Riven for it before I even got the weapon. Before I even had Evarl, I just didn't see myself getting it anytime soon. And plus, I got, I think, like 200 platinum for it, so I just went ahead and got rid of it. But it's doing pretty decent by itself.
Use that reactant to open the relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. You are nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
It's a good time where it comes in handy. I just bypass one of the little things that will spot you and ruin the whole mission. The Grineer had those motion sensors and lasers or camera on it. And this particular one, it has those motion sensors right there in front of the console if you bypass all of that. So even if you did weren't seen by the cameras, it would still pick you up. So that infiltration mod comes in handy. I jumped on that opportunity as soon as I seen somebody. I had put it in chat looking for it because I found out that it existed. I was like, oh, that's great. I mean, I got the ultimate spy frame at that point. And I put out that I was looking for it. It only cost me 10 platinum, which is usually the price for it. But given the fact that her prime just came out and a lot of people didn't go through the grind to get the regular Evarl, the price is gonna go up just for the fact of the demand of it.
Nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data.
You have to do some spot missions. And I gotta think of what else. There's some other way to do it. I forgot exactly how. I have to look it up. But I got the original one, which when she go invisible, she doesn't do all that star spangled stuff looking like the cosmos. She don't do all that, and all her abilities are the same. It's just her little Artemis bow look different. I think it do I think her stats on it switched, but I think that's about it. They ain't really changed too much about it. But her other one, I mean, if you change her energy color to all black, and when she go invisible, I'm not sure if you seen that movie Predator, but when he go invisible, that all you see like is a ripple, like you're looking through glass. That's what she looks like. I mean, you don't see anything. But like when she's like this, it has you concerned that like the enemy see the little sparkles that you see when she's walking around. But I definitely do. The only time she do that is if you go void mode and haven't blink back in yet. You know there was a shortcut to get in there. You could just jump straight to the top on the side right here. I'll show you because I'm about to jump in through the top right there. Yeah, there's a little open window up here that you could have came straight to the top at. Like, right up there. Wrong window. That window. Right there. No, the one I got marked. Oh, you have to get up there first, and you run the risk of being seen by one of the little balloon things down there. You see them down there? He just made that sound.
Get to extraction.
I think so. You know, to get her blueprint, that time. Unless they just stop spawning. Yep, you'll need those as well. Good call, I forgot all about that. There's another one up there. And the thing about the Basel, there's a regular one too. It's automatically suppressed, so it's silent already. It just shoots like a machine gun, but it's silent. So when you are cloaked, it won't decloak you, just for the simple fact. And they got a few mods that
That's it. Open the relic.
that add suppression to weapons, so you can basically make any weapon suppress or silent, I should say. They call it different things like hush for the primary thing, suppress for like the pistol, for the shotgun. I'm not sure what the hell they call it. Oh, you talking about Samaris? Certain mods for companions and weapons. There's like a hammer and a gun, and I think that's about it. And they got stuff like little widgets, things you add to your I forget what kind of scanner he got, synthesis scanner, that when you scan something it can count as multiple scans. So when you scan a Kavats or just like those plants and stuff, it'll pull back like 2, sometimes 4 of a scan, so you'll get, yeah. That's what I did first, and they got one that increases the speed of it, so it won't take as long for it to do the little zoom in thing. We'll do the interception. Hold on, let me switch frames since we're gonna do an interception, and therefore we can keep on going until we get it instead of having to go all the way back out to the ship. And plus, if you got anything you're trying to level up, this will help out, because every time you recapture something, it'll give you a certain amount of affinity. Yeah. Matter of fact, I'll grab Oberon because it'll keep you alive. I just have to keep the energy up. Oh well, then you'll be good. Then you'll go ahead and remember how to do the defensive buff. But it'll keep you, it'll add a certain level of defense and keep your health constantly flowing as long as you got energy. Pretty much, yeah. If you get the mods for it, dish out that amount of health per second. That's good. And then once you get the prime versions of those, you can replace the standard ones. $50 nowadays. I remember when it was 40.
Crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
Oh, there's some thing.
Great fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
There's some things to scan out here first.
Yourself and use reactive to open.
Well, there'll be different amount of plants and stuff, different kinds of plants and stuff to scan around here. Probably with some doggone people that like hacking. They usually be like mastering 26, 28 people who transfer from computer. They'll notice that. But this was the first map when arbitrations first got introduced. This was the first map I did my first arbitration on. And that was back before you can actually had an option of being revived in it. It was just straight up, if you died, you died, and you just hope that anybody that was still in it, if you wanted to sit to the end, finished it. And therefore you got the hope of getting some sort of reward.
We have control of all 4 towers.
Oh, that's the one where you had to kill all those enemies and stuff like that without being detected. I ended up using Excalibur with the skill jotty because you go invisible, and having the enemy radar on. I had a bunch of enemy radar mods.
We have lost control.
It's the only way I was gonna be able to do it. I think there's like 2 of them like that. I know there's gonna be one coming up soon where the floor is gonna be collapsing, and you only have a certain amount of time to kill enemies that take their time in spawning before all the floor beneath you collapsing. Like once you step on it, it starts disappearing, and there's only so many places you can actually land on before the enemies that's shooting at you and spread out. You have a certain amount of enemies to kill before all the floor beneath you collapses, and the enemies up on the little side railing, I suppose you want to call it, gonna be like a little platform that you can't jump on. They're gonna be out there, but they're gonna spawn at a different rate. Like they're gonna spawn as you kill them, but they take their time in doing it, where you just really can't just nuke them all at once. So that one, I think there was like 2 or 3 of them like that. That was some of the most difficult ones. And I had Oberon, so that's what helped me. I had the Bronco Prime and Oberon, and his ability, it behaved different then. It was more accurate then, and it actually, once it killed one, it went and sought out other ones. So I was able to use the Bronco Prime aim glide as the floors were disappearing, shooting them, and his ability flying around and seeking out the other enemies as I was aim gliding and floating down before it disappeared. So that's how I was able to make it past those. And you were able to get on like the edge of the lip of one of the platforms, but now you really can't. I had found that out the hard way. Like the first, I think it was like 2 or 3 of them like that, but the first time I was able to, what the people like this up called cheese it. I was able to cheese like the first one like that, but then the other ones I couldn't. And so Oberon came in handy. We got 92. Find out in a moment if we got all that we need. Little fuckers run away, getting me goddamn irritated. I'll just get the other blade for you. On the Fang Prime. I suppose I should, well, it's basically got the same amount of chance of getting it whether you radiate, make it radiant or not. I done made some radiant where the chances were supposed to be damn near 100% and still picked some of the same stuff. I wouldn't take it. It'd probably be like a little vessel for a virus or some bullshit that would have like a permanent glitch or something. Now, if it was like a legitimate trade, then alright, that makes sense. But if they try to like that hot wire some shit illegitimately, like without the regular process of acquiring it, I wouldn't. But that's understandable. I mean, they just probably really wanted that prime portal, feeling quite generous. Well, that's understandable. That's how you get platinum. You trade for it. The amount for a thing, it varies. I done made some. That's all up to you. That's the way it works. Pricing. The squirrel, well, actually, Warframes get quite expensive. But like regular Warframes without being firm are like 300 a piece, 300 platinum. So you'll run through that kind of quick. Nah, I wouldn't. People don't usually pay that much for a frame. Yeah, sometimes they'll come out when they first come out, and they desperate to be one of the first few people with it. And yeah, but that hype goes out just like when the movie first comes out. It's always expensive to go to see the movie. It's like that. If you ride the craze and if you got that kind of stuff with you. But besides that, people know they don't pay the market price for stuff. But just a regular Warframe costs 300 platinum. Always. From the dojo. That was the whole goal and mission goal of my plan in the first place, that for people going through, I was gonna make it easier than what it was for me going through, because I had to solo about 98% of the game. Stumble across all this stuff by myself between looking at what was on like the wiki page and finding out for myself. Pretty much all I did was look at the wiki and do it for myself, and a few missions where I actually had people to play with that learned from them, like watching or going through for experience wise, watching whatever methods and techniques they use and stuff like that. And that was it. But I just got my last one. You got the time while we're killing these last few?
Finish your mission to find out outside. More data is being broadcasted. Are you willing to risk going back?
There you go. It gets like that with these. Hopefully we get what we're looking for. Damn. Well, former's always good. So you get your weapons and Warframe stronger after you get them built. I'm gonna try to refine the next one. Oh, the Ducats for the Void Turtle.
The signal.
That's good. That comes in handy. Like if you want to get a prime mod and you got something up there. Probably the next go around. That mod I just paid like 80 something platinum for. But it was ranked 7, so I mean it's understandable to pay like 85 platinum for it. But because it's very expensive to max out. Even when it was ranked 7, it cost me what, 31,000 Endo and 1.7 million credits. So especially for them Umbra mods. But once you get them, they come in so handy. You can put them on every Warframe though. That's something that pays for itself right there. I put it on all my Warframes, cause especially for the Railjack mission, the damage resistance for the Tau, that comes in handy with those, cause all those sentients do that damage, and on those when you're doing Eidolon hunts, that's Tau damage as well, and you'll basically stay alive longer. That's why Hildren, when her shield is gone and her health is so low that she never dies on those Eidolon hunts, because she has adaptation on and she has those Umbra mods that adds Tau resistance as well. So her resistance level to those attacks from the Eidolons, but basically she ain't feeling nothing. Her shield gets hit. Just like that. That's why you never seen her go down. That's why I made sure you got adaptation. Adaptation takes it all the way up to 90, and then with those Umbra mods adding each one, once you have in a full set, enhances each other, so it'll be higher than what it was by itself. But it adds the tower resistance up for each one, so you'll basically be taking little to no damage at all. Except for when you go out to those railjack missions and you run into those, that's when they actually start doing damage to you. They start packing a punch. Not as much, but they do pack a punch.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
Only got 5 reacting. And we're about to seal the deal in a moment.
The enemy has captured.
There's one over here by B.
Power lost.
I just picked up 2 over here by Charlie. They dropped some mobile food. Still need, oh, there's one over there. And
Extraction.
got it. It's over here. There you go. That's the only time when Lotus be talking that you actually wanted to keep talking until the next thing progresses. There you go again. Damn. I even refined that one. That's what I was talking about. Even though you refine it, you get some of the same shit. Hopefully I'll get it this time though. I really don't use void traces for anything else except for stuff that you had needed.
Try and capture another signal. Although the enemy has surely rallied stronger reinforcements.
Faded. Oh. Oh, probably hiding behind something. Like in between something that adds like that bluish image. Oh. Probably loading up. Like if you broadcasting and I'm broadcasting, it's just gonna be a little bit loading up late.
We are gone. Keep it up.
It gets discouraging. Frustrating and discouraging. In fact, I think you had X. I think we had played a mission together or something like that. No, I think you had were watching a broadcast and then you had asked or something of the sort. Yeah, you basically asked.
We have lost control.
Ain't nothing. I don't go through promoting my company. Just when people access, the only way to actually get added to it. Well, I think the only one I actually suggested was my sister, but she really don't play it that much. I think she's the one that's been like over a year since logging in or something like that. Yep. Otherwise, I'll just be sitting here soloing Railjack, accumulating resources every so often, and every now and then farming a little bit something I want to sell for platinum. That's about it. Like the overrun and all that kind of stuff. And the arrow. Overrun. The overrun and Harrow. Once you get Harrow and you coordinated enough to use all his abilities, right? He's something serious. You can lock down a whole damn map. You gotta get him modded right and get the rhythm going. You can lock down a whole map. Or a whole mission area.
Must recapture.
You have your energy up.
This tower is ours now.
6 million what? But he'll have ability that every kill that you get as energy, and another ability that every kill is health. So you'll keep your health up, and if you start taking more damage than what you're healing, you can do an ability that makes you invulnerable for a while. That once that ability reach that first phase is over, you'll have a critical chance up to, I think, up to 50%. You don't go no higher than that. And you can basically, if you know how, you could if there's a place that on the map that has like a that does like damage over time, like an electrical fence or a laser or something like that, you can pop that ability and stand in it, and it'll build up the points.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish the mission and we'll take a look inside. More data is being broadcast. Are you willing to risk going back into the field?
Ain't no telling. Damn, they really want you to have a fang. I'll go ahead and pick the one you have so you can have extra void tracing. Maybe the fang. It's a hard pick.
They are broadcasting another message. Make sure the enemy never receives it.
It's something serious. I done refined these last couple ones and still no different. But I still got like 20 something to run through, so even without refining it.
Beginning to go down.
after we get the part, we're gonna run to Cetus and grab you that part so you can heal up when you hop inside your operator and go void mode. You'll be able to heal up, and then when you get the chance to get enough standing, you'll be able to grab whatever other parts you want your operator to use.
Attack us, we will counter.
It comes in handy. Like right now, you'll be able to hop out into your operator, go void mode and heal up
We've lost control of the tower.
without having to worry about energy. I mean, like if you had like an energy excellence around and that kept draining your energy and stuff like that, and you didn't have any energy pads, then you just hop out, heal up, and keep going. It'd be one of the little dumbasses sitting around the corner just straight draining energy. And it'd be in his name, Energy Leech Excellence. I'm like, you little bastard. Make you want to do something extra terrible to him. But there's only so much you can do to him. They look like the regular units, but they have like a reddish, pinkish hue to them. And that'll be right there in their name called Energy Leech. It won't be spelled like the leech, like the one you're beating on right now. Corrupted Leech Excellence. That's what they look like. But it ain't spelled like the traditional leech, like L-E-A-C-H. It's two E's. Or L-E-E-C-H. That's what it's spelled like. Like the LH. Abbreviated.
We have lost control of the tower.
Well, we're at 83, so we could slow it down a little bit and get the rest of this reacting, so we won't be in such a pinch trying to get the other one. That'll be alright, guys. We're gonna win it. Look at that thing sliding upside down. I ain't never seen them things do that. The robot was on the zip line, but since it didn't have arms, it was upside down with his with his feet sliding. I see you way over there. It's taking time. Well, I just fell over the edge. I ain't gonna make it.
Coding message. The remaining enemies must not report back to them. Eliminate everyone.
And you still gotta find 4 more, and I gotta find 2. I won't seem to make. Well, I only found 1. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Deploy fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay?
Boy, I hate these fucking nullifiers.
The reactor is working on your relic.
Oh, they didn't even count that one. I ended up picking one up for the next round. Yep. I heard it when it made the sound. I'm probably gonna start off this next round with 1 just because that last one that I needed.
Be
Yep.
careful though. The enemy has surely
I hate them fucking nullifiers. I should shoot another weapon so I can shoot him in the face. And the bad thing is, even when you have like Necros and you get a nullifier on your team, it's still a bad thing, just for the simple fact that his little nullifier bubble be blocking your shots. That if he sitting there walking in a little group of little zombies and stuff like that, and you trying to shoot, it'd be his little nullifier bubble be blocking your shots.
The enemy has captured a tower.
So even an extra death on your team, you really don't be helping out too well. We'll let them have, because we can just shut it down where they don't have anything, so we can let them get a decent enough lead and give us enough time to grab some. Yep. That's what I was saying. By the time, I mean, they wouldn't capture it enough that fast. By the time we already reached that point.
The enemy has all 4 towers. You must stop them. Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
Oh, well, yeah, that's the only way. That's the when you first get introduced to it. It's during that mission. I remember when they had first introduced the little Prophet Taker. Yeah, everybody was so excited about it. And all the people who took their time and grinding to get the top standing with Solaris United, were happy because they're like, oh shoot, we right there. We can just go ahead and do the mission. Everybody else was like, damn, there's only so much standing you can get in a day. So they had like, they could basically do the math and dictate how long it was gonna take for them to be able to do that mission. They start locking it down on the air.
The enemy has all 4 towers. You must stop them.
Yeah, we got our reacting. We just ain't got the points it take to keep it moving forward. Unless we capture some of these quick, like they're gonna have enough momentum to keep it going.
This tower is ours now.
What the fuck was that in the way? A pole.
Tower captured. Decode now.
They probably got people around.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
But I'm unlocked at all. We just gotta do some serious ass defense.
We are dominating.
And sometimes there'd be like an ancient nearby that if there are enemies within a radius of an enemy, enemies within a radius of an ancient, that all the damage you do to that enemy is gonna transfer to that ancient, so you got to kill them in order to kill the mother one. Unless you just do an extreme amount of damage that it really can't contain and transfer, and you can kill it. But beyond that, that's what made that other mission we did, I think yesterday, so difficult. Because there was an ancient in a group, and every time you would find one to kill one, there'd be another one showing up. They had their hopes up and their bets placed.
Tower
it's a done data now. We got 3 of them at 90 something, so even if they did get it, we would still win.
We have control of all 4 towers. We have successfully decoded the message. Clear the area.
A hell of a comeback. The only way to make it better if we actually get the part we're looking for.
Will you stay or
But honestly, I doubt it. Got a former though. Yeah, I mean, whatever it was you were trying to level up got an affinity boost plus 50%, so. Alright, we'll go ahead and leave. Well, we can't leave this one, we gotta finish it. Now I'll just select another P1 and we'll just leave after this one.
I have detected
It really don't matter if we shut them out or not without getting on the reactor. I'll just give you some more after this. We'll go to the dojo and I'll give you some more. And I'll swing by Cetus first, grab the stuff, then go to the dojo, trade you those and the arcane. That account is a link to your PlayStation account, not your Warframe account. So you actually have to get a whole nother PlayStation account, PlayStation Network account. So if you willing to go make another PlayStation Network account, buy PlayStation Plus for it just to get another booster pack, you better off just buying the platinum because the amount of money it would take for the PlayStation Plus membership in order to get the platinum, you can buy that amount of platinum for less. It's only like $20 for like 300 platinum. No, in order to get that booster pack, you have to have PlayStation Plus, and PlayStation Plus costs money. Nah, PlayStation Plus.
the enemy have taken the tower.
You mean a free trial for it? Master rank 2. It all depends. I think they added something where you have to wait a certain amount of time in between mastery rank. Because when I was doing it, it was different. It was as long as you were getting the affinity points and were leveling up your stuff and qualifying for the mastery rank test, you could pass it. And that's what I was doing. That's how I steamrolled past it, as long as my ability held up to be able to qualify for it.
This tower
But now I think they got like where you actually have to wait until the next one, regardless if you qualify for it or not. From what I've gathered from a few people.
we have lost control of the
Damn. Yeah, before the only reason you would have to wait if you failed, but now even if you pass, you have to wait. That's horrible. Damn sure took advantage of while I could. That's the thing I've noticed about this game. When watching some of the little videos and stuff like that, and not movies, but videos, it was showing how it has changed from when it first came out. I didn't even know it's been around that long. But when it first came out to how it is now, and I've seen how much it changed since when I started playing, so it was good to take advantage of such things while you could. But that's just one thing right there that'll make it mandatory that you have to spend a certain amount of playtime. Look at that robot upside down. That shit right there tripped me out. It makes so much sense that it would do that since it didn't have arms. Yeah, see, at this point they don't capture fast enough. Just gotta hope that they drop one. I'll drop another one. Okay, there go the last one over there. There you go.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll see you inside. The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
Alright, when you got unlimited ammo. Well, you got a bursting prime receiver. No, that's the bursting, not the Bratton.
Good work today.
It's a completely different one.
Decoded the enemy transmissions. We have also disrupted their communications.
Well, it'll be a prime one. Oh, that's the last part you needed for that one. Well, you'll have one. It won't be as good because the bursting ain't as good as the Brat. The Brat's better. The Brat can go full automatic and semi, and the bursting just straight up burst every time, and I don't think it do enough damage anyhow. It seems kind of weak. Yeah, it does. Go practice it first. It's always like that. You'll be focused on one thing and really won't be as attentive that the details and everything else. I found myself like that on many things. So it's not a bad thing. It happens. That you practice and make it, therefore can make progress. And while you're doing that, I'll be going to Earth and grabbing that stuff that you'll need to keep yourself alive. Where the ground be disappearing. You might want to find a frame that got an ability that can reach out and touch, or a weapon that can do that, because it's gonna catch hell trying to do that. That's some of the most difficult missions right there. Something where you really ain't got to be too accurate. You know, some kind of ability like overrun that can reach out and touch them, and even go to other ones. Oh, like mag. If you got mag, right? Oh. But let's see. Yeah, Oberon's ability. His first one. Trying to think of any other Warframe that you had that get some sort of ability that can either pull them off the edge, push them off the edge, or do some kind of damage that'll seek out other targets while you focus on other ones. Because you won't have as much time as you think you would.
These will assist.
Oh hell. Oh, it's not even this one. It said damn. Venus. I have not been Toroid farming. Not even a little bit. I guess I'll do that when they decide to do some bounties out there. Something that'll basically kill him in one shot, or an ability that you really don't have to well, I think, yeah, Oberon, the only one I think you get that ability with. It's the first one, X. It's the one where all them little orbs go flying out of it. And then they go seeking other targets after that. Yeah, it's in Venus is that place, and I haven't been Toroid farming. It's the only Oberon.
Spoke to the business lately? How is he? Does he ever? Never mind. You and me, we need to talk. Any of this useful? Works for me. All yours. See you on the rails.
You go dope, beautiful self. But you done feel confident in your practice? I said, you feel confident enough after practicing? Start doing missions on Venus, which probably should have every day, get max out your standing in Cetus and Venus. Therefore, the amount of mandatory time to wait will pass by the time you actually get to the point where you actually need it. Like how you see yourself needing the arc gun launcher or arc gun deployer, that kind of stuff. Get stuff for what was it, prime weapon, so you can start grinding for the Bradley since you got that. And what was it, when it's nighttime in Cetus. I can check that myself. I'm talking about we have to first do the max out your standing and Cetus and Fortuna. This is nighttime. May not be coming up nighttime right now. I haven't checked it. I'm too busy looking at the weaknesses on this monster to see if it, well, I know impact and cold. I mean, that's the shield for it, but it ain't cold for the alloy armor. But the little robotic, that's something else. We'll see. Oh, 3 minutes. I don't know what all you got. There's something that'll help keep my shield up while I use Hildren. Volt will he'll keep you alive as far as that shield. Oh. Snow globe, but you'll stay alive. It'll help you stay alive, but them little things do a lot of damage and you probably wouldn't stay up too long. Thought you said you didn't have mag. You could have used her to pull them enemies off the ledges on that mastery rank test. If you had the energy to do it, I mean, if she wasn't built for efficiency, she probably only have like 1 or 2 pulls, if even that. Well, you can decide once you get there. We'll just get the place loaded up, and I'll be waiting inside the gate. I might even recruit extra people just so I can go by faster, but it could be just us. It all depends. Out. Well, those things gonna keep showing up regardless, because he'll just keep hollering and they'll just keep following in, especially once you reach the phase, once you got all the little some things Synovia's down, then that's when there'll be a bunch of them right there around them, so they're gonna keep showing up. Let's just get them down as quickly as possible.
I see you. Let's get to work.
Got 43 minutes. We can have other people.
See you again.
Might make it go by faster, it all depends. Trolling.
See you soon.
We didn't want to find out because you end up meeting the kickback firsthand. I mean, you won't need mag now. You need a mag for your mastery rank test, but mag now you'll probably need the most durable frame to deal with. Yeah, you probably should have had Excalibur because he got that tire resistance, especially with those mods on. Yeah, I forgot you had that one. Well, after this one, we'll have enough time for another one. We'll just go in and grab him and come back out. It'll help you stay alive longer. Especially if you put adaptation on him. Put those Umbra mods and then adaptation. You'll stay alive.
Sentient entities might be in your area. I advise you to be careful.
I accidentally dropped that. It's the
Thank you, sir.
from the ship that I have. Goddamn, got me telling me to stop. It's probably whatever sound they use to make that sound with. It's probably what it is that you like so much. Oh. There's quite a few sound effects on the game that I like, especially if you got speakers. So. where the critical points are right now as far as when you launch whatever attack that you have with them. They help get that shield down faster. But when they do come down, well, yeah, when they come down to it, 'cause you got to get the shield off first, and then you can actually aim for those. In that position, walking up the field and punching trees or something like that. When that critical chance kick in from my Corvette. That was all. It always works out better when the timing really good. Like when the shield goes down and cat's eye kick in. So L1 when you operate. This rock right here, if you're walking uphill any damn tree, well, ain't got no more shield. Hit the little joint. Not gonna do as much damage as I thought it would. You can just basically all those little vomiters, just kill those. We don't need any right now. Because when they start shooting Hilton, it breaks down her shield too fast and she doesn't have as many shots. Our weapons aren't as strong as they would need to be in order to do as much damage as exalted weapon would do. shield back up. I think I need to put, I think I'm gonna just, we're shooting at the arm. I might put prime target cracker on it. You have to use your option. Feeling by the way we're sitting still that that was gonna happen. I need to quit trying to claw at that big ass monster and get stepped on. say the fucking radius of them goddamn thing. Go back in. Cause it's glitched. No, it ain't. It's right up there. I decided to hang out in the tree. I'm about to say that we ain't showing no link to the other one keeping it up. the difference. Whole lot of time saved not having to go back and revive my own little Corvette. Oh, and I got that little mod, so when you go void mode, it heals up your warframe. I wasn't able to max it out because you have to go to Venus and farm for toroids, and I'll end up just collecting a bunch of those when you actually start doing those missions there. But I'll probably be whatever next time you decide to get on. Max out your standard here and then max out the standard in Venus, and I'll pick up some toroids and be able to get more of them so I can max it out for you. And you'll be able to heal at the rate that I do when I go void mode with my operator. Up to you. You're gonna need a few of them to craft stuff with, but we can always just run out there at night and pick those up. How much time is left until daytime? How about to find out? 23 minutes. I have to go and see about adding a certain mod to her. I don't know if I'll have to reform her or not. Took off Scorch, what would that do? 70,000. Put it up. But that was alright. And I got prime heater charge. Adding that would make it better. Still need to do that anyway. We'll have to make another one. Increase that critical damage that she do. It went from 81,000 to 70,000, but with the amount of critical damage I have, it'll be worth it. Now all I just gotta do is just level her again. That probably have to be what next time we run something, because right now I gotta I just reformat her, or her weapon at least, and We got to run some missions to get her leveled up. We can work on the Silver Grove or those bounties or something unless you're about to go. As you'll need all that done. Not only for the resources, but for what it all unlocks. You see how that is as far as the when you try to get it out of relics. I don't even think I got one. Okay, there we go. But said you need the system. I got 13 relics with it. Actually, I got more than that. I got 2 separate relics that got that part in it. One got 17, the other one got 13. I got the H4 and the H2. And we still didn't even get it. As if you got the time to run them. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I put it on public. That's if you're gonna run them just for the sake of anybody randomly joining might have something that you might be looking for because they just got the relic and ain't feeling like trying to hunt for or recruit for that specific relic. They have everybody go with the same one. Now I forgot that quick which one it was. They got too many choices, but no, wouldn't I actually? Yeah, it was a nail. rare. The other one may have it as something else. H2, then that's that one. Forgot which other one was for. Like a H4. But wasn't sure if it was for the same one or not. Or you can just do something random then. They probably show up later on, but many people tend to stay away from the interception because they're boring. And it's a standard, a set amount of time that you actually have to stay in the mission. You just don't have it based on ability. Even if you do have them all maxed out from the beginning to end. And they just don't like that mandatory wait time. They rather do something that requires more action, like a mobile defense, with still a mandatory amount of wait time. Codex.
The enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages?
swear earlier. was possible, but you said it was gonna be the last one, so with no point sticking around then, would it? Be a waste of time, would it? Mask of the Revenant. You have to be a certain standing out there with the Ostron and Cetus. You have to be a certain standing, then you have to purchase a certain mask, and then you have to go out there at night. So I kept telling you to max out those standing and on Venus and on Earth. And therefore, by the time, well, as the days go by and you can max out standing again, you'll get there in no time instead of having to wait. And then like, well, because every day you can max out your standing, picking up the resources and stuff you need to increase to the next standing, all while you're doing everything else, and you ain't wasting the days going by. Because you got missions that require you to be a certain standing with them, and then other missions that require you to have certain missions done already.
Enemy data vaults and retrieve crucial intelligence data. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy is riding this. We never let it get into our hands.
Works differently for different people, especially if you got the mods to make it to your life.
Target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. extraction with no alarms. Keep going. Nobody knows you're here.
Go on the offensive.
What is that thing?
Relax, child. You won't feel a thing. Promise.
Its frequency has changed. You're onto something, Tenno. That machine. It's using your energy to. This is bad. Destroy it.
You're snoring, dreamer. My machines are tougher than that. Listen to the chamber simmer. The longer that simmer cracks itself, the more Cuba we collect.
Your operating point is key. Target the Kuva clouds. Use your operating point to strike those Kuva clouds. My warframe is
Another failure! If you don't want to serve your queen, you can always be served to her. On a platter! My siphon! I can't believe how useless you all are! Or for execution at once!
good work. We need to do everything we can to stop queens from gathering and... The target console is nearby. If you run now, the enemy will start destroying data. source this data, and the mission will be a complete failure.
No! Listen, if you let me do the cycle, I'll climb the wall with miniature dumplings. No! Protect the cycle.
You've destroyed the Queen's Kuba siphon. We can't allow any piece to survive. spy. If you trigger the alarms, the enemy will steal my data. Data extracted. They really know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction. Watch yourself. Nier are on the way. queens have been frantically trying to keep this but anything they can do to thwart their efforts will help our cause. The relic. Finish your mission and look inside. Reinforcements available. Do you choose to leave now or continue fighting? Keep fighting. Another opportunity to extract will appear soon. We're going to need more reactors. Want to open it? Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy. We're done here. The extraction team will take over from here. Time to evacuate.
Force neutralized. Dropping Tenno out of airlock. Detected. Single-person attack craft. Prepare to engage. Harwin slingshot loaded. Tenno in the barrel. Fires extinguished. Rubbing atmosphere. Maintain anti-fire cover. Ready or Sled launch. Optimists inbound. Whittier interceptors eliminated. Good luck. Switch applied. Hull integrity stabilized. A clumsy breach. Our invaders possess more Ship reinforcement has arrived. Electrical fire. Field strength. Kneecap. Shells the plaza. Orders detailed. Back to work. Ramsled launch detected. We have the hull rupture. Full-on breach imminent. Prepare. Alert. Shield capacity low. Repair electrical faults immediately. Ship secure. Good work. Scratch one crew ship. Cruise ship has gone bye-bye. Enemy cruise ship has arrived. They are powering weapons. Enemy fighters are falling back. Good work. Looks like we've kicked the net. Grenadier cruise ship has punched in. Cruise ship. Situation evolving. We have one less close ship to be concerned with. Direct attention to remaining targets. Sector secured. Enemy has turned tail. Mission complete.
Another job well executed.